Hello, everybody. Welcome to another stream. Thank you very much for being here as we go live. It is Thursday, the 2nd of July, and we are kicking things off a couple of hours earlier than normal. And basically, my wife's had a day off today, and we've decided to take a bit of an opportunity with the fact that we're not going to be around for the next couple of weeks to jump in the rig early and do some racing at Mount Panorama, Bathurst. As a Kiwi, we can't really stay away from this place. Absolutely love racing around here. Uh, in the GT3s, tonight we will be racing my beloved BMW M4 GT3. And very excited to see what we can achieve around the mountain today. Likely going to be some tough competition. There's a 36% chance of rain in the open races. We're going to start with an open series event first off and have a bit of fun, try and enjoy it. So I hope everyone is going well today. We are going to jump straight into a few practice laps just to get my iron a little bit. We are 15 minutes away from the first race. So if you haven't seen one of my streams before, you're here because I'm here a bit early and you haven't watched my streams before, please say hi in the chat. But let's get out and do some nice racing. Like I said, love this place. Really enjoy cutting some laps around here. Let's make sure there's some game noise for you. Let's go live and get into things. Get some gloves on. I don't seem to have any sound. That's quite awkward. I think you guys have some game audio. Don't have it here. That's a bit awkward. Oh, that's why. I've lost my headphone cable. Amateur mistake. Here we go. That should do it. Here we go. Sim racing mechanical there. So the racing tonight, we're going to have some very, I think some very speedy conditions. The BMW has felt pretty good, although we are a little bit... Come over here, let this guys pass. It's a little bit sketchy on cold tyres. So we're essentially just trying to do a few laps to get used to that. Oh, there we go. We're going to go around this immediately.
Let's make sure we
That's far from good.
Car approaching.
This is why I want to do a few practice laps before we started. But then once the car warms up, it's quite a different beast. So, hey Benny, welcome mate. Good luck on the mountain, thank you. Tried a couple of races yesterday and always had a few impatient people there knowing, yeah, it's one of those tracks, right, where you do need a lot of patience. You know, you can be fast over the top of the mountain, and if there's someone in front of you, you cannot do anything with it. So it does take a little bit of patience to get around this place cleanly. And of course, there will probably be a few moments on track as well. Yeah, as much as I love this place, I have to admit that, you know, it is very hard to race here. A lot of the challenges essentially getting around cleanly, safely. So hopefully we can qualify well for our split and have some clean opening laps and kind of get away a little bit. See how the rest of the race unfolds from there. think over the years as GT3s have gotten more aerodynamic and faster, more grip. It's a few spots where you maybe used to be able to pass around the mountain that you just can't anymore. Really down to Conrod here, and through the chase, probably one of the better options. Up into turn 2 if you get a really good run off turn 1, and down here in the final corner. But yeah, it really requires, when the field's close, it just requires a mistake from the person in front. So, and say they can make that mistake over the mountain, you still can't get by. Toss the back in there. But yeah, hopefully my BMW is competitive enough tonight. I think the Mustang looks quick here this week. Ferrari seems to be quite quick. But I will take every opportunity to drive essentially my favourite car in the game. Okay, lap 2 should be still a little bit cold on the tyres. Hello, Jack. Welcome, mate. In the background, that's fair, mate. Not going to join us for some racing at Bathurst. Be a fun way to get used to some GT3 cars. Always so fun going over the mountain there. I think the one problem with the BMW is it does tend to get quite understeery, particularly through the stint. So we'll have to be a little bit more cautious of that. Coming down to Forest Elbows can be really tricky. Playing other games at the moment, but I was thinking, hang on, let me just almost missed the final corner. Bathurst this weekend. Well, I think it will be popular all week, so it will definitely be worthwhile. Yep, after tonight will be full focus for round 1 of PESC, so we'll be back to Fuji for some practice. Try and tune in a little bit. Right, lap 3. Temps come up. Tyres feeling nice now. Just be a little bit cautious here because I might eat my words. Yeah, flat through there now. It's a bit. Hopefully that doesn't bite us during the race. Always scary how early you turn in for the dipper there. Just how that ball just kinks out a little bit at the end. A bit more time in it. What's the top time here at the moment? Not too sure. No, can't see it at the moment. Oh, too wide. No, that was too deep as well. Ah, that's not good. Right. VKG Sim Racing. Yo, mate. Hello. Welcome in. try out the pits into a fight here. Yes, we go.
Clear.
For cold tyres. It's particularly sketchy on the cold tyres there. Well, about to find out. Racing's first race coming up. We had quite a bit of fun at Imola on Tuesday in Porsche Cup. But yeah, it's always a mixed bag here at Bathurst. I love driving here. And hopefully we just avoid some chaos and have some good racing. But yeah, there's either really good races here or really diabolical ones. I don't seem to have much in the middle. Which I think most people are probably in that boat, right? So yeah, about 4 minutes till we get into our first race this evening. Still climbing up the lower ranks. Can be a lot of fun in those races, so don't rush it. I think a lot of people try and rush the rookie and D license races and stuff, and there's just no need. There's a lot of time to do iRacing, and yeah, take your time, do lots of them, enjoy them. I partly regret not spending more time in C and D license races as I was progressing through. To be fair, I do most of my time now in C license and Porsche Cup, so in a way I probably never needed my B license most of the time, it feels like. The A license is just something nice to have to prove that you're safe enough on track. Although my safety reins have taken a bit of a hammering recently, so we'll have to hopefully do a better job of that. It's funny because Bathurst can be one of those places where you can actually gain quite a bit of safety rating because if you keep it out of the walls, there's nowhere to get off tracks. So if you avoid crashes and avoid touching the wall for a whole race, you should end up with quite a bit of safety rating out of this track. Yeah, a lot of A-rank drivers still go back to lower rank races anyway. Yeah, I totally agree. I think that what you can do with the base content these days is a lot of fun. It really is a lot of fun. Yeah, still 3 seconds off the pace there. They're in low 2 minutes, the top guys. Bonkers. deep into the dipper there. It's the corner where the car struggles with the understeer. It's so easy to go in too deep there. And you end up just carrying it all the way down Conrod here. Right, so 2 seconds off the pace is actually P5 behind us there, so we've got some aliens in this practice session. I don't think I'll be racing in. Feels like it's relatively been relatively popular this week, Bathurst.
70 last position.
Okay, so a couple of full fuel runs there. 19th, but yeah, there's definitely a little bit of time to find. Let's go racing. Yeah, one of the first things I was really surprised at when I did rookie license was you very quickly found yourself, because my first few races went well, sort of gained a little bit more iRacing, and then kind of immediately found myself around some, you know, sort of B and A licensed drivers, which was really interesting to see. Actually, kind of proved that, you know, the racing wasn't too bad down there. And I think that seemed to be, when I look at a lot of other people's experiences of rookies and D license and things, is that because it's all still iRating based, if you can sort of practice well and get a couple of good races to start with, you find yourself immediately in slightly better, cleaner races, and rookies can be a lot of fun. If you go the opposite and you lose a bunch of iRating because you start from the back and purposely stay out of people's way to gain safety rating, for example, you just kind of end up in the washing machine. But yeah, I was really surprised how many A license drivers I saw even in my first, you know, 3 or 4 races. First race was obviously rookies. Second one was like a couple of C license drivers, and then by third race onwards, it was, you know, a few A's and B's and stuff. It was really interesting. Whoosh, it's been a bit slow to load. Hope we don't have any problems. Be interesting to see if we catch any rain. To be honest, I watched a few streams the last few days. I haven't actually seen a wet race, but it would just be my luck that I've done no wet practice. um, it's been very slow. Don't do this to me, game. This is not what we wanted. Come on, team. Gonna miss a chance to qualify at this rate. That would not make it a lot of fun. Some running. I don't want to quit out of it too, because I don't want to forfeit. This is not ideal. Subi, hello, welcome. Welcome in, mate. We are just a bit stuck here at the moment. Not the action you guys were looking for. What I do, has anyone got any advice for this? I get this very, very seldomly. Do I just leave it and hope, or should I exit out of the game window and load back in? It's been very stuck at 15% there. Yeah, maybe I shut this one down. Exit game window. Join race. All right. That was less painful. Right, get me straight into qualifying then, I think. Got a 5K driver in here. Yeah, so I'm pretty much at the back of the split, whatever version split this is. Oh, failed to connect to race server. Oh no. Okay, if I just shut out of there. Yo, found your channel recently. Just wanted to say, love the content. Thank you so much. Started from your very first video. Nice. there's a there's a fair bit there, isn't there? Just saw you first got into silver rank on ACC. Oh, cool. Oh, that was a while ago, wasn't it? Goodness me. Wow, what a time. Yeah, I've always been really happy that this is not going well. Okay, let me just go. Here it is. Haven't had this happen for a little while. You can do it. Yo, Dan, how are you, man? You've had you're okay, Doctor Wait. Well, problems connecting with races last 2 weeks. Eee. Wow, I'm sort of wondering it's a server thing as well. See, servers Sims 15%. That's frustrating. I wonder if anyone else is in. That's not what we wanted because it's a whole hour until the next one. I've honestly never had this happen before. Yeah, Dan, we're good, mate. Yeah, we're good. Yeah. Yeah, no, we are really good actually. We're going to go on holiday, family holiday next week. So we're sort of scrambling to get ready for that and do some racing and things. And I've got first round of Porsche Esport Super Cup regionals on Saturday, which is scary and exciting all at the same time. So yeah, but going on, but good stuff. Yeah, good stuff's happening at the moment. And kids have just started school holidays as well. So yeah, they really have. Guys, I don't know what's happening here. I do not want to forfeit this race if it's working or not. I've never seen or heard of this circuit. Are you serious? Have you not? That's crazy. Bathurst Mount Panorama. Just do yourself a favor, go on YouTube and just do Bathurst 1000 and just look at the race highlights. This place is insane. As a Kiwi, I grew up watching Bathurst. This is like, for Kiwis and Australians, this circuit is like the holy grail of motorsport. Between the Supercars Championship and then most recently the 12 hours in the GT3 race. So yeah, not looking promising, team. Where are we going? We're going to Italy for 2 weeks. A bit of a driving one. So yeah, it's awesome. Yeah, it's going to be a really, really fun time. We're going to find ourselves kind of north of Italy. We're going to get down to Tuscany. Going to find ourselves in Maranello for a couple of days. Going to go to the Ferrari Museum and go onto the test circuit and stuff. We're really looking forward to that. And yeah, just a couple of weeks away. It's going to be fantastic. The best way to put some Ks on the car. So do not Google Bathurst Kangaroo Strike. Yeah, some of those are messy. Some of those are messy. Christopher Meese, kangaroo. It's not worth. Yeah, it's not worth the images. Yeah, I think we're done on this one, guys. To Blair, hello mate, welcome. Had a good few races yesterday. The Porsche's not the move. Okay, that's interesting. Yeah, I haven't seen many in the Porsche. Um, it was quite good around this around the track Bathurst 12-hour time. Um, but yeah, I think it doesn't seem to be the play this time around. So yeah, so we went to Rome at the start of last year, and I really enjoyed it. Obviously we're traveling around more the regions and get to see sort of the regional side of Italy, which is going to be a lot of fun. But yeah, it should be a really good time, I think. Hopefully very relaxing, hopefully. So I'm Romanian, haven't really watched any races on this track. Yeah, mostly watch F1 and some GT3 highlights. Okay. Yeah, it's the Bathurst 12-hour is essentially start like February, like start of the year, usually like the week after Daytona 24. So yeah, it sort of happens quite recent in the year, and then after that, we don't see the track being used properly until October for the Bathurst 1000 from the Australian Supercar Series. So, but yeah, if you have a chance to watch highlights or race recaps or something, yeah, it's a good watch. It's a great circuit. I'd love to be able to show you, but iRacing is not being kind. That's a real shame. Some reports coming in that iRacing's having issues. Okay. Well, I'll forfeit the race because there's nothing more I can do here, even if we get in. It's an open to miss the season. Maybe this is the rain one, yeah. No, he didn't want anyone to do the rain. Um, right. So if you're in the north considering popping into Lake Bled in Slovenia. Oh, okay. I don't think we're getting that far over. We are staying. It's funny. I say this like I should really know all of this, right? We're about to head away for 2 weeks, but my wife is so good at planning holidays that I just kind of let her do it. And I don't, and we sort of, I kind of know the rough plan, but I'm just like, she just loves traveling. Like that's her thing. Living offshore for us is like, it suits her so well. And all the different holidays we've done, she's planned everything and loves everything like that. So yeah, I know that we'll be doing stuff. I just don't know specifics because I just leave that to her. So it's almost like a surprise sometimes. Right. So what are we going to do? Fortunately got 45 minutes until the next one, which is not exactly how I wanted this to go tonight. The next one is fixed. So we might just do a little bit more practice in open, and then we'll move across to fixed when that session opens. And then hopefully it works. Yes. Yeah. No, women should run the world, really. I'm just going to put that out there because they're great at organizing things and planning things. So yeah, we just essentially leave it to it. And she does a great job. So yeah, it's gonna be a great time. Looking forward to it. I've been sort of scrambling this week with some of the stuff on the channel. And then like I said, yeah, our kids started school holidays yesterday. So we got 9 weeks of summer school holidays to deal with as well. So it's gonna be interesting. It's gonna be really interesting. But always a fun time. Also the temperatures sort of dropped again in Europe because we had unbelievable temperatures last week and at Spa 24-hour and stuff. So yeah, it was rough. So I'm nice. It rained a little bit today and it was very pleasant. Got any investment tips? No, none at all. None at all. Yeah, definitely wouldn't be giving financial advice on this channel. Invest in yourself. That's probably the biggest one. Invest in yourself. Right, will we have this? If this server crashes as well, then that definitely shows us we're having problems. Here we go. Let's see if there's any. No rain due for this one. Right, okay. Round 2 of practice. Yeah. That's annoying. Sorry, guys. Apologise for that. Not much we could do, unfortunately. This is Bathurst. So, yeah, Dan, that's a good one. Charlie, I don't know. If the server never actually fired up, maybe not. And if so, then that's what it is. You know, we just put it down to a sim racing mechanical. These things happen. You know, servers crash, computers die, screens disappear, internet dies. You know, these things happen. It'd be annoying because, well, I guess if the server started and I didn't be part of it, but if it doesn't start at all, then in theory no one should lose, I reckon. So hopefully that's it. Hopefully everyone's having the same problem and it's just a null race. Just annoyingly, I was quite keen to get into some racing. Watch these cold tires. I know, it's crazy. This is a public road, right? Benny, do you live close to here? Is this a place you know in real life? I'm yet to visit in real life, but it's the plan. We're back in New Zealand at the end of the year, and next year I think a trip to the Bathurst 1000 will be on the cards. Do absolutely love this place. Right, turn 1. How corner. Get on the gas as soon as you can. Up mountain straight. Just a little bit of a lap, an onboard lap here. Subi has not seen this track before. So mountain straight, up and over the rise, up to turn 2. Go 3. Careful on the cold tyres still. Run it out to the wall over this curb. To the cutting. Terrible place to try overtake, just ask Greg Murphy. Second gear. Again out to the wall. Right, under the tree. Into Reed Park. Should be flat here when the tyres are warmed up. Top of the mountain, into the grate. Run to McPhillamy Park here, again, out over the wall. Don't lose your mirror. McPhillamy Park here, towards Skyline. Potentially the coolest corner in the world. Just modulate the brake all the way down here. I've gone a little bit deep into the dipper. Hard out the other side. Into Forest Elbow. The wall kind of kinks out here at the end, so you don't want to cut it too tight. Big exit, Conrod Straight. Fastest piece of racetrack in Australia. Supercars are just about, not quite, 300 kilometers an hour down here. And to think the track used to go straight here, which is silly, but now this into the chase. Third gear, try and feed it through. And then down to the final corner, Murray's Corner. And that's a lap of Bathurst. Do that for 12 hours for the GT3 race, or 161 laps for the Bathurst 1000 in a bare supercar. Easy as. Live in Adelaide. Oh, nice. So yeah, Adelaide Street Circle is about 15 minutes away. That's awesome. And the Bend is an hour. Yeah, cool. What's the Bend like? Have you been out to the Bend? Looks like a cool facility. It kind of looks like it's in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, we'd quite like to get back to Adelaide. I actually had my honeymoon in Adelaide, of all places. Beautiful city, but yeah, haven't been to the track at all. Haven't been to any race events there. So I'd love to go for, well, what used to be called Clipsal 500. That's what I always remembered it as. It's now the season final instead of the season opener, right? So yeah, it'd be cool to get back to Adelaide. It's a bit better. Oh. It's a great track, mate. Yeah, like it's pretty bonkers that cars race around here, essentially. Create some incredible racing moments. We pinpoint accurate, and yeah, when it goes wrong, oh my gosh, it goes properly wrong. Oh, that's too deep. Too deep. It's better. Top split races, bricks, all others started fine. Oh, was I the top split or not? I don't think I was. That's annoying. Hey Thomas, no, I haven't done IMSA this week. We did Porsche Cup on Tuesday. Gonna do some GT3 racing. But yeah, unfortunately we're not doing... Oh, there's a big wiggle. Oh, that's bent car. Yeah, that's a bent car. We're not doing Spa 24 hours, so it hasn't... yeah, so it hasn't been a priority to do Spa this week. Yeah, no, thank you. Yeah, first qualifiers is on Saturday. Sorry, not the first qualifiers. The first regional race is on Saturday for Porsche Esports. So yeah, I'm nervous, excited, all of those things. Should be a lot of fun, but feels like a big deal now. Like I've been seeing the way they've advertised it and the way they've talked about it, and you know, Porsche have talked about it. And I'm just like, I can't believe I'm in it. You know. I really can't believe I'm in it. But yes, very, very realistic expectations around that one. Some very fast guys who'll be racing against, and if we can somehow get a top 20 in the regionals, I'll be very, very happy. I really will. Yeah, it'll be live streamed by iRacing, both on YouTube and Twitch. Proper commentary and all that sort of stuff. We've had to submit liveries because they've got some Porsche branding that needs to go on the car. There's like, we've got to be on like Zoom calls with, you know, the face cam and on Discord calls in case, you know, commentators want to talk to us or race officials need to talk to us and stuff. So it feels very serious. There's yeah, stewarding, bunch of extra sort of rules around behavior and on-track behavior and stuff like that, and honestly I'm starting to get a sense that, yeah, it's funny, yeah, like I said it in this stream on Tuesday, but I'm starting to feel like the old man of this competition, because there's a bunch of young guys there, you know, some of them need parental consent, you know, because they're like under 18 and stuff, and I'm like, man, it's, yeah, I've sort of never felt, yeah, it feels like a very competitive environment, and you know, yeah, the older you are, the sort of less likely you find yourself in those sorts of environments, right? So yeah, it's pretty cool. I'm pretty excited, but it'll just be nice to share the track with some incredibly talented individuals, and I also feel like I'm sort of representing a version sim racer who is trying to be very good at the sim, but also has, you know, other life commitments and can't commit to it fully, you know. Like, I'm quite literally juggling an esports competition around being a full-time stay-at-home dad over the summer school holidays here in Europe, so it's not the easiest thing to do. My normal sim racing time is dramatically decreased, and we're just, yeah, gonna hang on for dear life, really. That's what got me last time. I'm gonna stay off that curb. Also in our regional race is the reigning champion of PES, Cooper Webster. So, you know, in terms of measuring myself, I could not really ask for a better yardstick, essentially. You know, he is as good as it gets. So it'd be amazing to race 5 rounds with him and, you know, the other competitors like him. Oops. And yeah, I'll know where I stand afterwards, essentially, which will be pretty cool. So, Disky, hello. Just wanted to stop by and say you inspired me to take the plunge and get iRacing 3 months ago. Awesome. I was glued to your iRacing journey videos. That's awesome, man. I even got how I drive properly over. Yeah, that's awesome. Oh, thank you so much for finding the videos and enjoying them. I'm glad I was able to show iRacing off in a good way that got you involved. That's really cool, man. Thanks for stopping in. Yeah, unfortunately I should be racing at the moment, but I think we had a problem with our split. I hope it was our split. Jack hasn't confirmed whether I was actually in the top split that didn't start. The session didn't start for. Was very sketchy through that section, trying to go flat out. It's a little better. Had the same effect on me. Started iRacing because of you 6 months ago. Oh, that's awesome, man. Never had a regret about it. That's cool. Yeah, I certainly have not had a regret about taking on iRacing. You know, I also don't regret not starting on iRacing. I think ACC was a brilliant game when I started. I think iRacing wasn't quite where I would have hoped to have been. But when they changed the GT3 tyre model, it really got me interested. And they've done similar things with other cars, and it's going in the right direction, really is. I think iRacing could be easily be the biggest sim platform for the next 10 years. So I'm kind of glad that we are here now. And yeah, all the racing I've had is fantastic. It's been a lot of fun. So, hello from Brazil, hello. This track's so technical. You're absolutely right, Andre. Yeah, no, it's... this is a very, very tricky circuit. Full commitment, you really need to know. Yeah, you just really need to know what the car's doing underneath you. So easily goes wrong. A little bit better. a bit better through there. Yeah, new physics graphics engine coming very soon. Yeah, that's going to be that could be a huge win for iRacing. You lost nothing. Hooray! We survived. We survived the broken server. Right, what's time now? Okay, quarter... half past. So, yeah, the next, unfortunately, the next race is on the hour. So we've got a little bit of time here to try and tune in. Stay away from that curb now. Really upsets this car. Oops, that's wide. I feel like that was very close to the walls. Oh. How's GT3 feeling? Yeah, Charlie, it's certainly quite different driving GT3. You know, more aero. I always find I get sucked into like trusting the gripper too much. And essentially like braking too hard and too late and sort of just over driving the car. It just feels like there's so much grip. And I find I'm always like, oops, touch that curb. Like always thinking, oh, am I in the right car and what else could I be driving, you know? Just don't have to worry about that in Porsche Cup. Oops. You know, steering feels heavier, it feels like more pointy on the front end, just more grip overall. So yeah, after tonight we won't touch GT3 again for the week. We'll just get back into Porsche Cup and get that feeling. But like, if I went from Porsche Cup to GT3, I would struggle so bad, like race on race. That just feels too different to me. I know some people can do it. I know some streamers do it. Where they just go, okay, what's the next race, and they just jump into whatever. And I just cannot do that and be anywhere near competitive. You know, particularly for the iRacing level now. It's like it just takes all my concentration back to back, trying to tune into the car feel and setup and track condition and stuff. Yeah, 19-degree track temps, pretty speedy conditions. So yeah, I can see. I think there'll be a lot of really fast people here tonight. A bit better. I don't tweak the setups myself. I have a Go setups subscription, and I essentially just use the esports setup for that. I don't really get too much into the tweaking and stuff. Kind of, yeah, I think the realistically, when you use setups, etc., is that, you know, there's always a reference lap with the setup, and it's always a second faster than I am, you know, a second and a half faster. So a lot of me just thinks like, okay, well, car setup, it can do it. It's not a me thing, and I don't find the esports setups like impossible to drive. Like, I sort of recommend a lot of people try the safe setups, or, you know, or just stick to fixed, you know, because fixed is obviously the great leveler, and they're really nice. They're still really nice setups in fixed. But yeah, usually it's like, well, if there's a second in it, won't be looking for time. And especially in GT3, because you have so many different cars you might want to race, all the setups work slightly differently, right? So yeah, I haven't taken the time, spent too much time doing content and other things, and then trying to learn setups on top of that. Just don't have the time, essentially. So it's funny with Pesk, because the person who does Porsche Cup setups for Go setups is Cooper Webster. So I'll be racing the guy who essentially makes all the setups for the shop. Although I'm pretty sure his setups are different again, right? So I kind of feel like they have some secret sauce, those esport guys, that they don't give away. I did have that. Yes, there was a funny glitch in it. It should be fine now in the latest version of that. They introduced like an advanced radar, and yeah, I used it once and then realized it was both the radars. They were just, yeah, they were backwards and upside down. But yeah, they released an update pretty soon after that should have fixed that. That's decent. Distance lap 8. Car sort of turned on about lap 8. But I feel like it will hurt the front tyre by the end of the 40 minutes. GT3. Two minute 2 dead is the optimal now. And that's quicker than the other BMW that was in this lobby. So for how loose the car feels on cold tyres, it feels incredibly gripped up now. Fight the understeer. Too much ABS on entry there. That's all the time. Slight improvement. Right, we might move over to fixed, I think. Feel slightly better about that pace now. Good fun, good fun. We are also we're also using a different livery tonight. I thought I would use the number 30 Team WRT livery, the silver class car for GT World Challenge. These guys finished second at the Spa 24 hour, and they were the sort of best kind of in-class placed WRT car from Spa. So cool livery on these WRT cars this year. Thought we'd give the silver class car a bit of love tonight, because I would have to suggest that not many people run this livery. They're probably running the Rossi livery. Let's be honest here. So yeah, best thing about iRacing is you really never know who could pop up in your session out of all the real world drivers. Yeah, 100%. They're all here, right? They're all here. They're all here in these sessions. It's amazing. I was doing a Porsche Cup race a few weeks ago now, and Charlie, I think it was you actually. You mentioned that I was racing someone close to me. I think they started behind me for some reason, passed me and drove past me and on, but they were a current F2 driver, which I had no idea about because I don't follow F2. So that was pretty cool. Right, let's withdraw from that one. Yeah, race results. So yeah, it just didn't happen, did it? Oh, we were actually door card 17 for that one. That's interesting. Yeah, so it looks like some of the better drivers must be doing Spa this week, which is understandable. I think I'd probably be there if we were... Oh, hang on. Oh, no. Look at me, my muscle memory. I've just gone to... I've gone straight to Porsche Cup. That's not what we're doing tonight. Oh, I'm still a minute early for the registration as well. 7:15. It's a 7:15 race. Oh, iRacing. Sorry about this, guys. We're still flipping 30 minutes away. Ah, I apologize. I apologize profusely. I started early to try and get some extra racing and it hasn't worked. FMRT, yeah, okay. Won races in F2 last year, now competing in Formula E. Yeah, righto. Yeah, what race was that? That was end of season last year, wasn't it? St. Pete or something? I can't remember now. But yeah, and I've also raced against Marco Giltrap, and I'm pretty sure Tom Bewley I've seen in one. There's a couple of Kiwi guys who race Porsche Cup in Australia and in Asia. So, you know, they're real world drivers, and it's amazing to see them on track. You know, they're obviously much faster than me. So, did a dirt midget league with Job Stewart, V8 supercar driver. Oh, cool. A couple of weeks back in one of the leagues I'm part of, had Travis Pastrana race back in the COVID days. That's awesome. Yeah, I had we ran into Bryce Forward during the pit walk at Spa 24 hour. And I knew he was there. I didn't, but I kind of hadn't just hadn't kind of registered. So I sort of looked across. And I was like, oh, that's Bryce Forward. So yeah, shouted out. It's like, oh, hey, Bryce. And I think he obviously registered the accent and was like, you've come a long way. But it was cool to talk to him a bit about GT3 and supercars and the differences, and obviously how he was finding Spa as well, which is, I think he was enjoying himself doing something a bit different. Obviously now co-driver in the Australian Supercars Championship. So yeah, such a small place to see him at Spa. Yeah, yeah. There were a couple of other Aussies there as well. Jordan Love was there, and someone else as well. Not a supercars driver, but just Australian GT driver. I can't remember who it was. So yeah, no Kiwis though. There was a Kiwi doing the Lamborghini support class races. Chris Vanderdrift, who's a bit of an old name now, actually. Kiwi Motorsport. But yeah, compared to Le Mans, where we had 3 Kiwis in hypercar class, kind of felt like it was missing that Kiwi. I think GT3 racing in general is missing like that Kiwi presence. Some good Australians who evolved now, but yeah, I feel like the Kiwi drivers hadn't quite cracked the GT3 scene just yet. So once had a James Franco with no number in a rookie race. No, it was actually him, yeah. Hey, Chinook, welcome, mate. Morning all, just about to start work. Yeah, you've got such an early start now. Yeah, glad I could catch you. I've started a bit early here, but our first race the server didn't load, so we've actually just been doing some practice laps because I actually haven't had anything to race, and even though we started early, we've unfortunately, mate, not actually had any any races. Okay, so this is fixed. There is no chance of rain in fixed. And the Ford seems to be the quick car in fixed. So at the moment, I'm the only BMW in the lobby. But I will die on the hill that the BMW around Bathurst is such a good car. So got to race your favourite sometimes. And that's absolutely what we are doing today. Yeah, it was a real shame, actually, Chinook, because I was all prepped. We were ready, weren't we, team? We were ready to go. And it just would not load. And we tried and we tried and we tried, and then yeah. All the rest of the races got underway okay. Just not our one. Right, cold tyres. More wing and less rear ride height in these fixed setups. So overall, it's a more stable car, but it does that. It's got understeer. Just need a little bit more careful about that. And I was going to play it with the brake bias a little bit, actually. That way. Yeah, the fixed setup's got the brake bias back a fair way compared to fixed here, so we'll have a play with that. We've got enough time. We've got enough time to have a proper practice here. Be more practice time than racing time tonight, unfortunately. Steering's gone off. It'll pass me back in 3 seconds. But again, low track temps for us and fixed as well, so should be plenty of grip. I think the last time we raced Bathurst, besides the 12-hour, it was like 50 degrees or something stupid. It was really hard work. A lot of throttle management over the top of the mountain. When the track comes down, you can see it's just full throttle over the top once the car's warmed up. Stay away from that bump. Under the tree. Missed the wall, just. So this is lap 2. I can pretty much go a little lift here. Still understeering. Still understeering. Whee, that curve's so rough in this track. Oops. Okay, a little bit to work there. Can't wait to do GT3 and GT Endurance. Nice. And has everyone got plans to do the Spa 24 special event next weekend? I know I said I can't do it, but is everyone else preparing for that? What car have you chosen? Are you going to choose the meta cars? Or I think the bop's a little bit out at the moment based on what everyone's saying. So there's probably some big adjustments to be made there. Yeah, the dip is really tricky. I find it tricky in this car particularly, and Forest Elbow as well. It's just really easy to just go in too deep. And actually, when you turn in, you feel like you're just going to turn straight into the wall, and then you miss it. And you're like, ah, okay. I normally, if you look at proper replays and try and get that point, you tend to find your fair way off the actual wall there. You're leaving quite a bit of time on the table. Of course, if you do touch the ball, you are going to die immediately. Clear in there with the GT Wheel Challenge livery on it as well. Is he going to let me buy? He's not going to let me buy, is he? Let's just give everyone a bit of space here. Yeah, I find the 40-minute races like really, yeah, like just really intense, because it's like whether you're in a race with yourself or with others, you're just always moments away from a big accident, and it's a little bit nervous, you know. And Bathurst does tend to be one of those places that, if people are racing here, it's because they enjoy it. If you don't enjoy Bathurst, you tend to just avoid it, right? So the lobbies tend to be pretty fast, and yeah, that can lead to some pretty close battles, really intense racing. All right, we got by. Awesome, mate. Have a good day. Sunday, New Zealand time for your day off. It won't be this Sunday. Won't be this Sunday. But have a good day, mate. We'll talk soon.
Just missed the pass left the session.
Certainly a lot more confidence and fixed. Backing's not feeling nervous at all. Just gotta watch that understeer essentially. Oh, that's not good. That's not good. That's not good. Couple more BMWs showing up in the practice lobby now.
Just missed the pass left the session.
Okay, so we big error in the last lap, so we're gonna let's put something at least a bit more representative on the board. 2016 for best lap of the session so far. Feels very quick. Let's go back even further on the brake bias, see what it does. Hey Jan, how are you, mate? We're doing well. Let's start prep for tonight's race. 90-minute Watkins Glen. Ooh. Oh, of course, this is SRI League. Not feeling confident about my knee. Oh, that's a shame, mate. Changed my seat and distance. Yeah, I think that's worth having a look at. It sounds like that's been a bit of an ongoing problem for you. Yeah, 90. Yeah, 90 minutes. Is it actually a 90-minute race? I feel like we only did hours last time out. Oops. Oh, that guy spun out of the pit lane. Which is mildly hilarious. And what was that lap? 2034. Okay. Got a 2028 on the Optima there, so. Oh, understeer. Ouch. Just a graze. Ah, too deep, too deep. Okay, rest of the rounds are 60 minutes. Interesting. The 90's going to be quite a long race, actually. Is it still 75% fuel? Like, is that going to be potentially a two-stop race? Karche is not free after round 1. Ooh, interesting. Yeah, they made a few changes. I think they probably made some good changes. They sort of experimented with a slightly different format last season. And they've sort of gone back now to like how it more originally was. We'll see. We might do SRI next season again. Have to have a think. Yeah, 70% fuel. Reckon I can save like 20 litres. Interesting. Probably something to play with in strategy there. If you're confident with your fuel saving, of course. Did say people would probably be using the Rossi livery more than this one. Case in point. Although Rossi's livery is a lot more subtle this year, I'm not going to lie. Should I jump into a race? Yes, please. Go on. Do it. Do it. Fixtures are much safer. The open setup, especially on this BMW, I can vouch for that. This is a much safer setup on this car.
to go back forward on the brake bias a little bit. I think I might be cooking the rear tyres doing that. And that's pretty much the 20 lap race stint sort of effectively done. Vita's never safe. I feel like you're a sucker for punishment in that car, Jack. But I respect it. I think you'll find I'll probably be doing a lot of GT3 in the BMW this season, guys, and it might not be the best car for a particular week, but I will be a little bit stubborn to it. That's probably as close as you can get, I'd say, team. That's understeer, come on. Ah, Forest elbow. How dare you? Such a difficult corner. That was a good lap too. 2:02.6 on the optimum now. All right, 8 minutes. Finally, we will be getting close to an actual race. Right, it's kind of pointless practicing now because we are past the 20-minute stint time, so you won't even be racing in that. Right, let's have a quick look at current results. So a 2:02.6 is our session best at the moment, and that would be, yeah, that would only bring us up into these next guys here, which are, well, actually no, to the top driver. Is he in the session? Here he is. At 2:01.5. No, that's not him. This one. No, he's not in our session anymore. 2:15 is the best placed. 5,009 rating though. In a BMW. And then it's all Fords. One Ferrari. So maybe not too far away, but you'll have to see. Yeah. 5 minutes. 5 minutes to go. Who's out here at the moment? Couple of Mercedes, one Porsche. Just one. It's crazy. spin in the background. It's not what you want to do. See the Rossi livery? Yeah. Whoops. Not ideal. Yeah, this will be the Bathurst livery as well. That they would have run this year, I think. Yeah, I feel like we've over-practiced for this race now. Never seen that happen before. And it was the only your split that was affected. Yeah. Yeah, it was only. Yeah, I haven't not had one not load. I've had one struggle to load and then rejoin and it's fine. But to actually have one just not work, and particularly when everyone else is okay. Yeah, interesting. And annoying. Pretty annoying, you know? You sort of have to carve out the time to go racing these days, and when it doesn't work, it's pretty frustrating. The joys of it. So the McLaren seems to be a bit of a strong car at the moment in a few events that we've seen the start of the season. Certainly interesting how the that sort of balance of performance sort of tweaks the cars around a little bit. Going back to the start of the previous season, you know, the Mercedes was incredibly strong, and then sort of got out of favour as things went along. But the Ford seems to be a bit making a bit of a return in the current version of traction control and ABS and general balance of performance. Not too many people out in this server here. But yeah, I think it'll be really interesting to see how, you know, we get see how balance performance for Spa happens essentially, and I'm sure there will be a few tweaks and changes based on what I can see a lot of people talking about at the moment. Obviously, I don't think that current BOP's been applied to like IMSA this week. Will probably be applied to next week's GT3 rounds. So it might be a bit hard to kind of gauge, right? Unless I'm wrong. Could be wrong. If anyone knows if BOP's been applied to IMSA, let me know. So I remember at the start of the year for Daytona 24, both the GT3 Series and the IMSA Series were at Daytona, but the balance performance was only applied to the IMSA Series, and it meant that, you know, same car in GT3 with similar temperatures, it's felt like the cars were so much faster. And then in IMSA, you were sort of, yeah, struggling to find that sort of pace. You just never, watched the strap, couldn't find it. It was like over a second a lap at times. But obviously they had the series specific, the race specific BOP on the cars. And I do have a feeling the IMSA and the GT3 BOPs are different, but don't quote me on that. It's just a bit of a, it would sort of make sense in a way. But yeah, I could be completely wrong. But yeah, if you are doing the Spa 24, good luck to you. Just over a week away. Very disappointed to be missing it, but that is how these things work sometimes. Right, we should have a session any second now. And we can finally go racing tonight. There we are. Let's go. If this doesn't load, well, that'll be us really. That's better. We didn't get that screen last time. No chance of rain in this one. Misty morning. Oh, door card number 1. Jack, if you're Jack, are you racing, mate? If we, we honestly you might have missed it. We might have missed the split. If you're racing, I'm just our luck. We've managed to miss the same split. That's really funny. So what have we got? Oh, it's Ford versus Ferrari with a Corvette, an Aston Martin, a McLaren. Oh, 2 Aston Martins actually. A Lamborghini and a sole BMW. No, you're not. That's probably a good call, Jack. 18 degrees. And early morning. Yeah, in-game time, sim time, 9 a.m. Try to get into the next one if I can keep on track and practice. Yeah, no, that's fair. Yeah, definitely the setups, the Open Series is much trickier. Feels a lot less confident. Yeah, I think less rear wing. Should be able to check that. Yeah, the BMW is 3 degrees less wing. And, oh yeah, there we go, rear. Might be wrong on that. Yeah, it feels like the rear ride height's much is significantly different. I kind of read that as this being higher, but I kind of feel like that would make things more slippery. Could be wrong. But yeah, the fixed setup is significantly more confidence inspiring. Right, so we are top of the split. However, I feel like there'll be some speedy people. In fact, door 5 was in our practice lobby before, and he was a 2025, so he was a little faster than even my optimum. So this is far from a walk. This won't be a walk in the park by any stretch. We're going to get straight out into qualifying because this is going to be just enough time to do 2 laps. Full fuel. HR Performance, hello. Yes, we're finally on track. Hour and a half into the stream, we're finally on track. I do apologise for the practice service stream it's been so far, guys. Certainly not my intention tonight, but these things happen. We're going to have a 20-minute fixed setup race as our first one, and then we'll be pretty quick fire into open again. Hopefully we can put a decent lap here. Yeah, that's what you need, practice streams. So we can see how you tackle this task. That's fair enough. That's fair enough. Yeah, I do a lot of my practice off stream, right? Sort of show up a bit more ready. Alright, here we go.
Green flag, green flag.
tiny safety lift there. Ting, ting, ting. Just. Yeah, iRacing, if you could just take the fuel out of fixed for qualifying like you do with the Porsche Cup car, that would be great. I have no idea why they go full fuel qualifying for GT3. But they do it, they do a low fuel load fixed qualifying setup for Porsche Cup. Just makes no sense at all. As close as you can get. Right, a little bit desperate there into Forest Salvo. Tiny bit more time in it. Four here, 4.5 tenths. It's still P3 though. That was good. That was nice. I'll take that. I'll take that. That was a solid lap. That felt really solid. Is it enough though? You know what? It might actually be. Crazy. It might be enough, guys. Yeah, this guy's not going to get another lap in. Hang on. Make sure we're on. Yeah, that might be it. No, no. He's on a lap. He's on a lap, but he's predicted P7. People sleeping on the BMW. I think a lot of people sleep on it in general. Yeah, he's gone up to 6th place. Wow. Okay. Now, to be fair, guys, that was a good lap from me. That felt like a really good lap. So I'll take it. Oh, you did get round. Just. Oh my gosh, just. Ended up 3rd. I did not think he was going to even finish that lap. Righto. Pole position. It was worth the wait. It was worth the wait. Right, fixed, so I don't have to change anything.
One to go. Next time by. Line up on the left side. Closed. Pit road is closed.
Right on. Okay, let's see how we get on. I've kind of got... I've got 2 Ferraris behind me, or one next to me, one behind me. 4th is a Ford. 6th is the first McLaren. 7th, the Aston Martin. Let's see how we get on. So yeah, Pablo is starting next to me. He seemed to have some pretty good pace in the server we were just in, so I'm gonna have to have some pretty... Have to do some pretty good driving here. Clean start, hold the lead, get through the first few laps, and then we'll sort of see how we get on.
One to go. Next time by.
But if we can... if we can have a clean race, because I wouldn't mind... I shouldn't even say it right. Wouldn't mind a little bit of safety rating.
About to go green. Stay focused.
Oh, that worked out.
Green flag. Green flag.
That worked out great. Pablo's defending, so we'll move over to the left-hand side here. Okay, don't mess this up, Bradley. Just understeer on lap 1. Hearts racing. Pablo has lost 2nd place. Oh. Don't do that. Whew. Right, deep breath. A couple of laps time, the scar will come right. Nope. Immediately got to run.
Car on your left. Clear on the left.
Yeah, my downside is the Ferrari's very good with forest elbow, and this car, me anyway, feels like it's its weakness. Let's see how we go. Get in there a bit more than that. Yeah, that took the pressure off a little bit. Breathe, breathe, breathe. Okay, another lap like that, Bradley. Gonna try and kill all hope here. Probably wrecked way before. 0.4 of a lap trying to save. Oh, yeah, that's not really going to work, is it? Right, 1.2. that as close as you want. Let's pull back a tenth through there. That'll give him a little bit of an incentive. Did the fastest lap of the race last lap. So halfway. It's a bit wide. That's the mistake we didn't want to give him. Oh, that's deep as well. Right, stop overdriving the car now, really. VKG, hey mate. Well, this is actually our first race of the evening. Unfortunately, the race we went into before, the server, well, just didn't work. Didn't start for us. Top split race never happened. Alright, he's looking racy now. He's looking very speedy.
Left side.
Oh, well held, mate.
Clear on the left.
Well done. That's, ooh, almost freaking lost the rear. Ah! Takes a lot of commitment to go around the outside of turn 2 there. He's done very, very well. I have to commend him on that. So understeer there now. I've got Pablo coming up behind me as well. He's done a 2-minute flat. I don't think my car can do a 2-minute flat anymore. Should only be 3 laps though, so just gotta do what we could do. Don't overdrive. Maybe a mistake in front. Can be in trouble from behind as well by the looks of things here. Tried to turn in later for turn 1 and it almost stepped out on me. Ferraris are just too quick. Fall for that one. Come on, car.
Car on your left. Clear. Left side. Clear on the left. White flag. One more left to go. Right side. Clear on the right.
Oh wow, look at who's behind us now. Oh, don't even think about it. Oh, no way. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. This is insane.
Clear on the right.
Oh my gosh. How do we lose that much time? I didn't even realize we'd lost that much time. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. That was some of the most awkward places on the track to be side by side. Oh man, that wasn't the smartest decision in the end to fight with P3 there for P2. Should have just left it and just should have just left it. Claimed a podium. I gave it away. And a 1x boot. Ah!
There's the flag. It's over. Nice run. Solid work.
Yeah, that wasn't that good, actually. I'm sorry, Spotter. That wasn't that good. I regret that. I honestly regret that. Let's have a quick look back at that. I mean, how much time have I got? About 5 minutes. Let's run through here. So we're fighting, and I just haven't comprehended that these guys were that close. I just kind of forgot to look. And then we're just slow, and he's got to run. And this requires a lot of cooperation. This guy here, oh, is so close to being dead. This guy does ride wide. I'm not that happy about that, actually, guys. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah. 8 minutes till the next one. Okay. That's interesting. The pace was there until it and then it dropped away. I just really struggled in some key parts of the track. First few laps, the car feels great. A bit more fan speed required. That's right. We gained some iRating. I feel like there was an opportunity for a lot more there, essentially. And even just letting Pablo go and not fighting him and just following him through. It's should have just done that. And it's cost me 3 spots, and I was very lucky to not end up in the wall, basically. Ford ended up being the fastest, 2:18, and I only managed a 2:22 in the end. Just had a good qualifying. 2:10 on qualifying. Anyway, we got some safety rating too, which is what we needed. A 1x race in the end. Literally that single off track out of the chase on the last lap. Whew, that's hot work though. We'll try again. We will try again. Oh, see you on track. Let's go, Jack. Nice, mate. I think as well, yeah, I'm officially. This is my first time over 3,600 iRacing there as well. which is pretty cool. Not gonna lie, I don't really feel like I'm that sort of level in GT3 just yet, but we're finding some iRating. That's the main thing. Yeah, and if we can find a little bit more safety rain these next few races as well, that would be great. So, is there any rain in the session? No, it's not. Might just be all right, you know. What are we looking for here? Except if it rains, then I'm for sure. I think I would be as well, Jack. I think I'd be incredibly slow. I feel like the BMW would not be great in the rain. Yeah, if it feels understeery already, I just don't see how it would then automatically get significantly better. Oh. Tiny warm-up. Of course, this next race is open setup, which means we have a pit stop to contend with. And I'll admit, I have not done a lot of pit stops in the last few months on iRacing. So things like the fuel saving and bits and pieces are not really up to scratch right now. Just being a little bit more cautious here on these gold tyres. Remember to miss that bump. Yes, Jack, just before the race, go to your black box for the pit stop and just untick the tyres, because you won't need a set of tyres for this race. And just, it will be auto fuel with like a 1 lap margin. Just run that. That's easy, yeah. Yeah, you don't have to calculate it unless you try to save every litre, essentially. And I gotta admit, if I'm gonna do more of these sorts of races, I need to start doing that, because there'll be a lot of guys who are sort of to the litre correct. And practice the pit entry as well, because it's quite a tricky one here, and it's 50k an hour speed limit, so it's going to be, yeah, quite the slow to actually just the rear. But yeah, now that the GT3 Series runs the different pit stop rules, if you do accidentally leave the tyres on, it's going to do the tyres after the fuel. So not only are you going to lose time on being on cold tyres again, but you will lose the 12 seconds that it's going to cost to actually change them as well. So yeah, it's quite the problem, actually. You do not want to be caught doing that, because before it would do tyres with the fuel. So yes, you'd have new tyres, it would be a real shame. Like it is in IMSA still. It does tyres and fuel at the same time. Okay.
Let's make sure we rejoin safely. Car approaching, hold.
Second lap is still tricky on cold tyres. There we go. Right, okay. We're just going to go to the loo quickly, get ourselves ready for this next race. Jump out of the seat for a second. So, let's find someone quicker than I for you to watch. And I'll be back in 2 seconds. Righto, let's race. Yeah, 2017 was the fast lap in that session. So some quick lads driving here tonight. Right, I'm going to change the gloves as well. I'm getting pretty sweaty tonight. Despite the temps coming down, it seems quite warm. One of the best things I did was get multiple pairs of gloves. If you're wearing gloves, have multiple. Plenty of times I've had to change them out. Otherwise, you end up in just wear sweaty, yucky gloves. Right, let's see what lobby we're in. Oh no. It's happened. It's happened. We're essentially in top split as well. Oh dear. So yeah, 6.7k. Very wet. This is gonna be fun, isn't it? What's the oh, I have new gloves. So far they are hurting my fingers on the side of the wheel. Interesting. That's interesting. Oh yeah, look, this isn't dropping out either, guys. This is it. This is it. Oh dear. This is going to be good, isn't it? Are you guys ready for just... Don't even know the point of putting a qualifying setup in the car. Do I put like a safe wet setup on it? It's hardly any different. This is gonna be diabolical, guys. Well, I kind of, Reese, I kind of don't, mate. I kind of don't. It's taken a bit of a hammering recently. Yeah, it's honestly taken a bit of a hammering. Yeah, cheers, Jan. Honestly, enjoy your race as well, dude. Yeah, enjoy your race as well. Okay. 26 cents for 90 minutes, yeah. Yeah, watch those off tracks, dude. Oh my goodness. So seriously, guys, I have not turned a single lap at Bathurst in the rain. I know it was a 36% chance and all of that. But I have not turned a single lap of it in the wet. None of the practice servers had wet in them. I haven't even seen in any of the streams I've watched this week a wet race. Yeah, GT3's B license, and then I spend all my time in Porsche Cup anyway, so we'll be right. We'll be right. We'll just be very cautious. The race start's going to be insane because there's no way we're going to be at the front. Let's see, we might surprise ourselves. Oh. Or we might not surprise ourselves, of course, as well. Not the wall. Oh, oh. That doesn't count. Oh, that puddle. Got 40 minutes of this. Yeah, moderately wet. Cheers, Charlie. Yeah, guys, if you're enjoying it, give it a like. This might just be like a sympathetic good luck like. This is going to be crazy. Oh, no, 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 no. All right, bit early on the brakes there, really. Oh, don't lose control.
One more lap.
235 that would have been. 218. No, 223, so... Interesting. Okay, full focus. Let's get a lap together here. Oh, that puddle's ruthless. Feels like it's very easy to lose the rear end through there. Yeah, 40 minutes of this, yep.
Down one lap. Fuel left.
That's almost as insulting as you can get, Reese. Oh, no, no, no. Right, we got under a 220.
The flag. It's over.
3 seconds off the pace. Wow. Gonna run out of fuel? No. I mean, dealing with rain, yeah. No, that's fine. So, for those who don't know, Shorten Street's like a New Zealand kind of like sitcom, but it's, you know, it just feels low budget compared to what else you do, right? So it's usually pretty boring. It's pretty tedious, painful, horrible to watch. Guys, we've qualified P12. It's because not many people qualified. That kind of makes sense. So info, rain. Yeah, okay. So we're not doing anything other than rain here. Race bet. So hopefully yeah, you probably need to just do one set of tires as well. Okay.
One to go. Next time by.
So we
Line
auto
up on the
fuel,
right side.
and we'll
Pit road is
turn
closed.
the tires off. Turn them off. What more can we do? Almost no rain now. Probably gonna keep the same wetness for a while. Yeah, what's it saying? Saying moderately wet still, rain, 3.7% rain. So I can bring this over here. There you go, you can see what I see now with the rain level. So I think yeah, I think we'll probably it'll just be this, I think. We've somehow qualified P12. Somehow. Good luck, Jack, if you're there.
One left to green.
Okay, and the top BMW is just in front of us there, so... Not too far away.
Green, stay focused. Green, green, green.
Okay, hold on for dear life, everyone.
Catch it left side.
Oh, no.
Clear.
Big gap behind, okay. I will take that to my advantage coming into turn 2 here. Hi, Jeremy. Go to bro. Oh, shift car. Spin up, spin up. Okay, survived one. Oh. Ooh, deep breath, deep breath. My goodness. I'll take a little bit of clean air right now, not gonna lie. So I got too deep into that last turn. Evelyn, hello. Evelyn? Evelyn? Oh my goodness. Apologies if I got your name wrong there, mate. Honestly, apologies. You've got a very big car, my friend.
Car right, clear. Car right, clear.
Goodness. Sorry guys, this is probably the most unfriendly chat stream race maybe ever. Oh, get off that puddle.
Left side.
Let's just let him go.
Clear.
This is a survive it race. Oh my gosh. Two seconds behind, so something's happened. Actually, okay, alright. Maybe I'm getting better. Oh my goodness. Whoa! Whoa. He's lost his bumper. I realise how damaged he is. Oh, this is just flat scary, eh? Porsche behind, maybe that's the OP car in this race. Porsche's very good in the wet. Lots of traction. Jack is a real racer. Not sure what he drives, maybe BTCC. Who, is that the guy in the McLaren? Jack Hawksworth. That's interesting. Oh, slow it down more, Ridley. No, 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 no. What are you doing? Oh, crash behind. Oh, it has stopped raining. No, it hasn't. Only 33 minutes to go.
Just set the bar. Left the set.
Hey, relax, relax, relax. Still too deep. Oh no! No! Car's turned off. No! Sorry, mate.
Clear
Oh no, I touched the white line. Have I got a wing? Surely I don't. I don't have a damage button yet. Oh, no, that happened so quick. Oh, that happened so fast. That happened so quickly. Alright, it's going to make it much, much more difficult. We'll take it easy through here. You think not slip. The paint would be a thing. Oh, Jackie, out, mate. There's just quite a difference between the tarmac and the white painted line. Incredibly, the car still feels okay. Oh, it's a real shame. I was in such a nice little spot there just to do my own thing. You can't see anything. It's so much trickier back here. There's a few people going to decide to do. We need a lot of fuel to get to the finish. It's a little bit squirmy, so the damage is definitely affecting the car. But it's still drivable. Oh my gosh, that was so close. Guy behind got him though. Oh dear. More meatballs than an Italian dinner. All meatballs, no spaghetti. Right, we're back to 10th. One crash. The damage card still points straight. 25 minutes to go. I think a couple of people have pitted just to get out of the spray, essentially. Oh, almost lost again. This is so very intense. Yeah, rest of the track completely fine. That one corner, I feel like a lot of people have crashed there. I've seen a lot of similar accidents. You just, because you naturally try and go wider there, and it's a big, horrible white line and puddle at the bottom. It's only going to be like a splash of fuel at this rate as well. Like 2 laps worth or something. Yeah, 9 litres. 3.7, so yeah. Let's just survive and get to the stop first. Okay, apparently turning in that corner in third is not the way. Whew. In the middle, no gas, and it spun you out. Goodness, okay. Maybe that's a Corvette thing. Yeah, for me, it was as soon as I got on the brake on the outside there, and it was on the white line, it just bang, evenly went around. Ooh. Be interesting to see the amount of damage I'm carrying. Oh, oh. Oh no. Oh, now I've got to be in car. Oh, damn it. It's super bent now. It's a silly one too. Oh well. Fuel and damage and no tires. No tires. We'll fix it. Yep, that's not ideal. We won't know how much damage we had before that because it's worse. Can't drive it like this for the rest of the race. Ah, that's a shame. That's a silly one too, wasn't it?
Pit box in.
Just started to
5,
lose it and
3,
had to correct and...
2, 1. Right here.
How much damage is it? 4 minutes. Oh, man. 4 minutes, that's what, 2 laps. You know, might not lose that much time. Not having to tow was helpful. This is my second one. Kupel, yeah, this is our second one. We did fixed before, which was obviously significantly drier. This is my first wet race at Bathurst ever, actually, I'm not gonna lie. And all things considered, it wasn't going too bad until that point. So we'll lose a few spots here. Yeah, so the next car back is... Oh yeah, they're a minute 20, that's a minute 38, minute 22, a minute. So yeah, we might just drop out of iRacing points here. Potentially there's more. I think 4 minutes of damage. If you got a meatball and you had to tow, you'd lose more time than that. So if anyone above me does have a moment, yeah, they're going to fall back essentially. So we'll see. Do you see what I'm getting? Yeah, it looks like minus 65, although it overestimates it a little bit. So maybe not quite that much. Okay, so the next two guys who are behind me are also in the pits. Right, less than a lap. Yeah, it might only drop one more place here. Maybe. Maybe not. Shame. It's easier in split 2. Yeah. Pedro. There's one guy here didn't even turn a lap. Or maybe he did. No, he didn't. So he's 6.3k. And he's going to lose 143 iRating. Which is crazy. Leader's got a 30-second lead as well. He's doing 2:16s. Which is quite impressive. Not gonna lie, it's quite impressive. Okay, so 17th just gone through. And 16th is behind me in the pits. So unless he's got less damage than me, which I don't think he does, if he's in the pit lane, that should mean we're going to hold on to this 15th. And yeah, 40 seconds. See, now 16th. He's up at the cutting there. 30 seconds. And we'll easily have enough fuel left because we haven't been using it. 8 seconds.
Okay, punch it.
Let's just don't do it again, shall we? Yikes. Turn the wipes back on. It's turned into an IMSA race. GT3 with traffic, yeah. Yeah, we got a big gap behind, so it's just it's just about not crashing now. To be fair, it was about not crashing the whole race, but there's literally no need to worry about position. Oh, 217 for the car behind last lap. Speedy. Rainmaster, apparently. Which I certainly am not. What? Okay, I'll be quite happy when this is over. So the car behind me now on track is the car that was behind me when I had my first crash where I backed it into the wall. So in theory this was the spot of the race I was essentially fighting for. And sorry I've been so quiet. This is the edge of my concentration here. Every ounce of skill that I have. It's not simple. This track's hard enough as it is in the dry. Okay, we've got below 220. First place at the top of the mountain there, so yeah, we're gonna have 2 more laps. Hey Walter, how are you, mate? Yeah, this has been a very, very difficult race. It's my first time in the wet at Bathurst, and it's been extremely difficult. We backed it into the wall after avoiding some mess at the start. Backed it into the wall, but the car was still drivable, still drove it okay actually. And then we just about lost the rear, but in saving it, went straight into the wall. Both those were at this turn here. So yeah, that outside wall there has been our culprit. Yeah, very difficult. So we had about 4 minutes of damage. Could drive it back to the pits just. Very bent steering wheel. 4 minutes of damage, and we're still 15th somehow. It's been a lot of death in this one. If we just stayed clean, I would have been a top 10, I think. Somehow. But that was always going to be very difficult. Okay, just survive one more lap. Yellow flag. Just keep it together. P5 is a yellow. Righto. We're going to cross the line in 15th place. And somehow have half a result from that one. It says 14th. I don't think I got 14th. That's just a bit of a glitch, I'm pretty sure. That is very, very difficult. I'm not gonna lie, that is incredibly difficult. Yeah. That's very, very difficult. I would not want to do that again. Let's have a quick look. Have I got time? Yeah, it's quarter past. Quarter past? Yeah, it's quarter past the next one. Let's go all the way back. So we end up with... Oh, this guy comes by. This is Jack Hawksworth. Jan was saying this might be a rear-wheel driver. I'm not sure about that. We go wide at the first corner, but we've got a gap here. So that's kind of alright. But it's so hard to see. It's so hard to work out what it is that's actually going on here. All caution. That's my first time following a car in the rain. Is it lap 1 or is it lap 2 onwards there? Oh, yep. So, I'm pretty sure this guy does what we do later on. See if he gets onto the white line. No, he's just in the puddle. And we do just enough to avoid him here. Who gets him? Anybody get him? No, no one got him. Okay. And then Spinner out there as well. That's the guy who comes by us later in the race. Who's in 5th. So he was incredibly fast. And at this point, I'm actually quite happy that I've got a little bit of gap in front here. So I can just sort of see what I'm going. See what's happening. Oh, yep. And this is where Jack Hawksworth has a moment. He's just unlucky, I think, is he? Oh, yeah. Oh, ooh, that's unfortunate. That's super unfortunate. There's look how much damage he's got. That's really bad. So I come by here, but he's quick, and I make a mistake at the top. I get caught in this puddle. This puddle was shocking, and so I just brake and let him go here. But then he realizes how badly he's damaged along the straight here. So, so he slows right up, but doesn't. I guess he doesn't get out of the way. I guess it's just the front bumper damage. This is how slow he was in a straight line. On the grass, on the puddle. That was a bit scary. So that puts us 11th. And then there's some more carnage somewhere. Oh yeah. Oh, look how badly damaged I was even. Yeah, okay, so this is me. This is me here. This is like 4. And I think we just get, yeah, there, on the white line. Bang. Immediately goes round. And I'm kind of, and then so I hit the, so the engine turns off. And then I get going. And then I've got the pit limiter on. So I end up getting hit again, which is, you know, because I was just slow. I tried to hold a straight line. And then I'm just trying to stay out of the way here. That's how much damage we had, guys. That's a lot of damage. Yeah, that guy loses it as well. But in fairness, it was driving straight, and it wasn't impossible to drive. And it wasn't until... Okay. It's this lap. Like, from through here, it definitely felt looser, which makes sense. It's got that rear end damage, it's got the wheel damage on that side, and it just felt a little bit dodgy. And then I think in here we just come a little bit too deep, and we just lose it on the puddle, and I straighten out, but I can't keep it out of the wall. And that damage puts the wheel at like 45 degrees. So considering how nothing it looks, that's all on the wheel. And to think that damage, actually the car was okay, and that other damage on the front, it wasn't drivable. So yeah, that's pretty crazy. Yes, Jack, I'm going to jump into the next one, mate. Yeah, bonkers. Absolutely bonkers. Very, 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 very difficult. Charlie, you'd probably go good in those conditions, mate. And we have gained iRating and we gained safety rating. I think they were doing 8x total that race. 6 in the race, 2 in qualifying. Plus 11. But yeah, we might have been on for, yeah, again, top 10 something. So that, honestly, for all that, I'm actually, I'm happy with that. To gain safety rating is crazy. They must really give you a lot of leeway with safety rating. Because you shouldn't really gain safety rating for that, should you? You just shouldn't. All right, back to a dry race. Back to a dry race. Do a couple laps to warm up. And then this is going to feel super weird because I've got all the grip in the world. Nice confidence, the confident setup. Yeah, I reckon it'll take you a couple of races to work this track out in the rain. There are glimmers of it there. But yeah, not the consistency. A lot of death though. To take 4 minutes of damage and still gain I ratings, a bit unheard of, I must say. Sunshine. Well, this is better. That's so much nicer. Oh, that's a big crash. Oops. Don't touch the ball there. So 175 drivers sign up to this one. So it's certainly proving to be popular, Bathurst. Is Jack in our practice lobby here? It doesn't look like it. Oh, that's close. Steer. Yeah, there's not much more I can do about that understeer with the fixed setup as well. Bring the brake bias back even another click. About 5 minutes till the next race, everyone. Thanks for choosing to spend some time with me tonight. will just... Oops. Careful not to take too much of that entry curve. It just unsettles the front, doesn't want to turn. Oh, that's too deep. One more back practice here. She might not even get slapping. Yeah, well, so it's such a shame I'm not even here for it. We're away for the next 2 weeks. And I miss Spa GT3 and the Spa 24 hour, and I miss Porsche Cup at Bathurst. It's almost cruel. But it is going to be a beautiful family holiday in Italy. So I'm not sad about it. It's going to be absolutely incredible. It's just that they put a couple of the best weeks. Which just does feel a little bit cruel. Just, I think it's Bathurst and then Spa and Porsche Cup, I think. So it's like, yeah, shocking. Use your stream as practice. Yeah, I would be. Yeah, if I was here, I probably would have streamed like every night next week. You know, and then the 24-hour race, it would have just been one of those. Would have just been one of those weeks. So, yeah, I guess hopefully Moritz is. I'm sure Moritz will be streaming. He'll be, at least. Well, he might do Spa. He might do Spa GT3. But, you know, if he is doing Porsche Cup at Bathurst, it's probably right to learn from, you know. You know, I'd give my recommendation. Yeah, no, it's the Cup car is a lot of fun around here, and I'm only saying that from like the first time I drove it when it was new content. It was one of the Bathurst week 13 races, and oh yeah, my goodness, it was immediately like, wow, I love this car, you know, and it's there's a few tricky spots over the top where you've got to like just sort of lift the throttle a bit just to get the nose down and get the grip level back. Um, but it's I don't know, it kind of has this very beautiful finesse to it, you know, which is what I like about the Cup car in general. But it's it kind of emphasized it at Bathurst, you know, immediately. So very dangerous down the yeah. I'd say yes and no. Like the Cup car is a car you do drive on the front tire, so as long as you're not overshooting any of the corners, like if you come down to the dipper and you're just cooking it, then you just can't try and turn in. You'll lose the rear end, but you do get a feel with the Cup car on the front tire, so you can just sort of finesse it down. And if that's the case, you'll probably actually end up with yeah, probably quite a good feel. And it'll just be about not over driving at any point in the race. There'll be like a limit, and you just can't step over it, and that you'll find you'll come out all right. So we are door card 1 again. Oh, Ash is in the race as well. My teammate Ash is here. Jack's here, and I'm here as door card 1. There are Fords everywhere. Fords everywhere. Ash will be quick, by the way. Chris is also on my friends list. He's in a Ferrari. Do I know anyone else here? Yeah, so there's definitely some names. There's definitely some names. So I think we need to try have a qualifying that we had last time. Let's see how we go. Let's see how we go. Also, well done, Welter, for your first win on iRacing the other day that you showed us on our new Discord. That must have felt pretty damn good, mate. At Imola too. What a place. Thank you, Charlie. Yes, we do have a brand new Discord, everyone. If you are not yet joined and you would like to, please jump on in. It's called .sim Racing. It's about all things sim racing. We've got some fun things that we are hoping to do with the community over the next while. So please consider joining that. Fully forgot to change the brake bias here. So that is far from a good start to my lap. deep. Oh, that's not a 0x, my goodness. How did we get away with that? How did we get away with that?
One more lap.
God, look how much time we lost in the first corner. Right, let's go. Let's find this time. No. Let's come out of the throttle a bit there. Get much closer to the inside wall there. Well, not going to be the miracle lap we had in the previous race.
All right, there's checkered flag.
Fourth at the moment. That might change. Maybe? Sixth? What did I need? Yes, there's the 2020. That's what I got in the previous one. So, what a miracle lap that first qualifying was, wasn't it? Absolutely miracle lap. Jack has done a 2035. Ash 2031. Chris is on the friends list there, 2034 as well. So, it's a bit there. It's kind of there. It's kind of there, Charlie. The biggest problem is in the race, the car just died. Like, we had a nice start, first few laps, keeping the Ferraris behind. And then, boy, oh boy, we just fell away. Oh, 0x on lap 2. No. Yeah, that's the killer. That's the killer, Jack. And then, yeah, the car got really, really tricky. Really struggling down the mountain at the Forest Elbow, particularly. And we just bled time. And then I should have... Still don't know why I didn't do it. I'm going to have to really take that as a moment lesson. We got past for second, and then we sort of kind of stuck our nose in over turn 1, 2, and tried to try to fight for it. But then coming out of turn 2, I was slow. I'd already still lost the position, and then got swarmed by the 3 cars behind that. I didn't even realize we're coming up that fast. So take care with Rodrigo. Oh, okay. Cheers, Danny. Thank you. Haven't noticed or raced any night races lately. No, we haven't actually. Has something changed with iRacing not scheduling them? I'd say that night races probably just aren't as popular in general. I think.
One to go. Next time
What's the
by. Line up on
GT4s
the
at Le
right
Mans
side.
at night?
Closed. Pit road is closed.
Yeah, I honestly couldn't tell you actually if there's any coming up. Night races are always hard though. Like they're hard on the PC. You know, they're just hard to drive in general. Usually good practice, but I'd say that they're just not as popular at the moment is all I'd say about that. Right, we're on the outside again. P6. So yeah, we gotta kind of try and hold on around here. Try and move forward if we can. A little bit more in the action. There's could be a bit of battling. Surrounded by, well actually no, I've got what, Ferrari next to me, BMW in front, and then Fords everywhere else. And the Ferraris were the quick cars in the last one, so Casa, thank you. First ever race here, let's go. Let's go. Alright, this should be fun. 20 minutes in the sunshine. Dry out after the last race. See how we can
One
get
to
on.
go. Next time by. About to go green. Stay focused.
Got a feeling my trading paint isn't working at the moment either. A lot of plain coloured cars around. Give me the slipstream.
Clear on the left. Car on your left. Clear.
I told to watch out for Rodrigo, so we'll just let him go there. Side by side in the cutting. I do not want to do that. Spin behind, spin behind. Well, looks like Ash got through that. That's good. Hopefully Jack got through that as well. Understeer, watch the understeer, watch the understeer. Surrounded by Brazilians now. Hold the brakes, hold the brakes, hold the brakes. Get away. Okay. Lost one, game one. Sixth. Oh no, Jack got caught up in the crash, I think. He was a few seconds down. It's a shame. Jack's not having a lot of luck lately. Oh no, it's a meatball for Jack. Buddy. he's turned him around. Phew. My goodness. That's a moment. Just so that we're third somehow. And Rodrigo managed to keep going there. Had a full spin, obviously got pointing straight. And a few spots back. Jack did tell me to watch out. Never touching GT3s again, no. Complete garbage. You can't, please don't say that, Jack. You're just having a rough time. Did you get caught up in that spin? Owen, how are you, mate? After the last DTM race, I did feel the same. Wet brands as hell. Yeah, that was on tonight, wasn't it? We didn't even talk about that. We just had a wet race at Bathurst here, and that was also very, very difficult. Very difficult. Having fun at Spa this week. Nice, nice. Yeah, we're just doing a night of GT3s here. We've got our Porsche eSport race on Saturday, so we'll be back to Porsche Cup tomorrow to prepare for that. And then we're on holiday for 2 weeks, so yeah, it's a busy week, but quite a bit to look forward to, actually. Oh, and my kids started their summer school holidays as well, so I am the busiest human being in the world with them. Well, it feels like it anyway. They're both in a phase of just a lot of words. It's incredible, actually, how much they talk. Oh, that was a bit ropey. "12 minutes. Youngest finished today. Cambodia on a school building huts. How good's that? What a great experience. Must have been that young, yeah. Yeah, how old is your youngest thing going off to Cambodia? Come on, Ash, get in the fight. Missed it a little bit. Just doesn't want to turn at the apex there. Oh, he's got damage. Okay. Yeah, I saw him go through that, but I did wonder how much damage he got in all of that. Qualifying's everything around this place, isn't it? It really is. Slight tap, spinning car. Looks like a bit of netcode. Ouch. Yeah, I feel like a spinning car is probably one of the most difficult ones for netcode contact, because it's like obviously the predicted path of what the netcode's trying to do, and the spinning car's a bit out of control. It doesn't really know what it's doing. So there, the amount of times that I've, snuck by a car and picked up damage, because it's sort of like, yeah, it just obviously thinks that you're... Oh! Yeah, managed to tow just before the other guys got there. Okay, it's 4 laps to go. 4 laps to go. Even P13 has a meatball now. So much carnage. Oh no, Ash has made a bit of a mistake, I think, or been tangled up somewhere. Okay, 3 more of those.
Just 6 laps left to finish.
Oh, it's gone back. Go on, Ash. Right. 2 more after this. Just gotta keep doing what we're doing. Oh no, Ash is in the pits, no! Don't tell me Rodrigo's killed him as well. Oh, I got killed. Oh no. Oh, I'm sorry, Ash. Jack did say, didn't he? Did say. Ah, that's shocking. Oh dear.
Car on your left. Clear.
Oh, he's done it.
Clear on the left.
Should have covered that. It's old moves to go down there, not to lie. But he did it. Damn it. Silly. It's the guy that calls lap 1. Okay, well, we'll find out in the replay, won't we?
White flag.
Ford Grunt, look it up. That's everything I have going down there. Good race. He did enough. He did enough down there.
There's the flag. It's over.
Yeah.
Great job. You did really well.
4th is solid. Probably could have, yeah, one less mistake and we would have had a podium. But I'll take it. I think I'll take it. First BMW. Podium for Fords. We did our best to keep my favourite brand at the front of the field. And I gotta say, this is a good looking livery on this car. Big fan, big fan. So let's have a look at the drama. What on earth has happened? So here's our start. Bit on the outside here with the Ferrari. All sensible through here. But yeah, we've got Rodrigo on our technically outside now for turn 2. And Jack had warned me. So I had come prepared at this point. And he's got the nose in front. I'm a bit worried he was going to turn down. At this point, we just let him go because we've got cars behind. Didn't want to be stuck on the outside here through the cutting. We all know how that can happen. Oh yeah, so here we go. It's the same move, isn't it? He might actually not really be intentionally doing this. Oh no, he definitely intentionally does that. So this must be Ash behind who gets a little tap. Oh yeah, it definitely gets a little tap. Whoosh. And then is this Jack here? There's not much you can do here, mate. Castor, good job, man. P6. P6. That's awesome. Great work. As your first race here. P6. Where are you? P6. Oh, yeah, Chris. Yeah, of course. Sorry, man. Yeah, yeah. We've been mentioning you in the streams. I know, see you on the friends list there. Oh, no, Jack. That's a shocker. Sorry, let's go back. I wasn't quite watching that. So, yeah, this is just a real classic T4. Where it all happens. Oh, what? Did we? Watch this. This is gold. Bang. Like, how fast? How fast does this guy want to go into this crash? Like, this is definitely yellows at this point. Lots of yellows. Does he? He doesn't even brake, does he? Yeah, so Chris, where are you? Where are you? You've definitely got a bit of damage there. Oh yeah, and you've got Jack. Yeah, you got Jack right behind you. This is. Here we go. Oh. To be fair, without the tap, you'd probably done enough at this point. You might have had a little tap here, but you probably would have got there without a lot of drama. But that's so bad. Bang! That Ford flying though. How did he just carry on? That's amazing. Yeah, and then you got cars everywhere. You're super stuck. Yeah. Oh, it's definitely. I'm definitely. Oh god, it just keeps going. And it just keeps going. This is hard because it's so hard to turn around. Oh man, that's just hard to watch, isn't it? I'm sorry, Jack. I'm sorry. And then we had. Oh, he just gets in the back of him. Ooh, yeah, that's a full murder. That is a full murder. Now, lap 2. Let's have a look. Check my avoidance skills here. Which way, which way? That way. Is that Ash behind me? No, it's not. Some sensible driving here. And I commend this guy for doing this. If you see here, I'd say 9 out of 10 people would just accelerate through that gap there. They're just thinking, oh, he's on the inside, he's braking, and he's just going to accelerate through left. And he expects me to come across, and he brakes, and he sacrifices his pace for the safety. Full credit to him. What did it look like from Ash's perspective here? Mobile chicane coming up. Brakes. Yeah, Rodriguez actually was very lucky to get pointing straight. Where does he kill Ash? Let's have a look. Oh, that apparently. I'll watch it from here, because I think there's a bit of passing. Ooh. Oh, that's a good save, Ash. I assume that's your rear end damage coming in at that point. And then push. Yeah, like I said, car was fine after that. Yeah, second one took me out. Yeah, that sort of damage would have been okay. Would have been a little bit slow and straight. But yeah, that second hit, that's shocking. That's full speed into that crash. It's right, and I think there's a bit of back and forth here. Yeah, I only see them only when I'm about to hit it. Yeah, you don't check the second instant. Oh, I didn't check the second instant. Okay, sorry, Jack. I'll go back. Ash, that is a big move, son. That's a big move. Not sure I would have tried that. I have a feeling Rodriguez wouldn't have liked that too much. Rodrigo special. Oh yeah, that's... I'm gonna call that intentional. Like this isn't even a dive. This is a I think this is a predetermined. I'm making this move regardless of what he does. Look how far back he is. He's not making the corner. I'd report that, Ash. He's like entire car length back. He's never making that corner. Right, so I'm going to quickly go Jack, lap 1. So I need to go back. First incident. This is the meatball, yeah? Oh my gosh. Wow. Wow. Oh, Cristiano, yeah, hey mate. Good race. Good race. I was just commending you for how we got through those 2 spun cars. And you made a really bold move into T1. It was really good, man. It was really good. Sorry, not T1, T4. That was a lot of fun. I was right on my limit trying to keep you guys behind. The BMW drops away through the race, and I was struggling. But that was really fun. Thank you. Okay, here we go. Cockpit view. This is Jack's jump scare. That is exactly the Bathurst 12-hour crash. You guys remember that one, right? That is exactly what is happening there. Come around the corner. Oh dear. Bang. Why did the BMW not tow? You had no yellows for this. You had no yellows for that. It's Bathurst 12-hour all over again, guys. Right, so let's have a look. Let's have a look at the end of my race here. Cristiano's in the chat. And we're going to see the move. We're going to see the move. Now, I was fully on my limit. Oops. And we make this mistake here. We're going to power too early. Lots of grass. Slow exit. Mustang's got tons of power. So I know I'm in a bit of trouble here. And all my buffer's gone. So we're going to defend here. Which is obviously going to make us slow out of this next turn. And the BMW's got it's just got no torque out of here. So 3rd gear, and I'm still in trouble. And to be honest, mate, I just didn't think you were going to go in. I just didn't think you were going to go down the inside here. But you do, and you make the corner. And we just have to back out of that, because trying to go around the outside was never going to work. It's a bold move, and it worked. I'll give you credit. It was good. Beige Billiot Beyond. Hello. Great content here. Hello. Would love to watch this. Thank you, mate. Appreciate it. Glad you're here. Absolutely glad you're here. Thank you for tuning in. So yeah, that was my podium gone. The Fords took the 3. Look how good that car looks, eh? Ash and Charlie were probably sick of me talking about how good I thought the BMWs looked at Spa 24 Hour on the weekend. That's just a stunning livery. Yeah, the BMW it did struggle. Yeah, 2 fun races, very close race. Yeah, no, it was cheers, mate. Appreciate it. No, it was a lot of fun. Absolutely a lot of fun. I love racing at Bathurst. We had a really nice battle there. You kept me super honest. I was just fully driving on my limit there. Trying to do the BMW proud. I just lacked a little bit at the end of the race, I think. So, yeah. GT Series. Hugo, what was... Yeah, we're doing GT3 tonight. Or have done. We actually started early, and we're going to finish up in a moment. Try and get an earlier bedtime, because I'm a bit shattered at the moment. So... Well, to be honest, Jack, I had a clean battle with Cristiano. We can leave everyone else to talk about turn 1, lap 1, or lap 2, 4. But yeah, for me, we had a really nice battle up here, and I did my best. That's all we can do. That's all we can do here. Yeah, that's us. I think that's us, team. Let me just turn this game volume down. Oh no, let's quickly check. Let's hop out of here, and let's go and check our results before we do that. And it's a nice result. This is incredibly. Bathurst has been great for my safety rate tonight. I think I've picked up like 0.5 safety rating, which I really desperately needed. Imola just was terrible. Porsche Cup in general, the last while has been, has been quite terrible. Another 53 iRating, so it's been successful tonight, guys. It really has. This is the highest I've ever been on iRating, so I'm pretty good about it. Good motivation, good momentum into essentially a break now for us. Chris, yes, Chris, we do have a Discord. ! Discord is if you want the link. I'm pretty sure the link's working. We've just started it on last Tuesday. When did we start that, guys? But it is new. We're going to do some things with it. Going to try and grow it to be a bit bigger than just my channel Discord, if that makes sense. But yeah, come along, man. Absolutely love to have you along. So yeah, it's called .sim Racing. It's kind of like a .com or .net. It's a home for all things sim racing. It's sort of branded kind of away from my channel. It's an extension of the channel at the moment, but I'd love for it to be much bigger and be bigger than me, you know, grow something that's for you guys. And I've got some cool plans, getting the right people involved at the moment, and fingers crossed we can get ourselves into, you know, a really fun place and have a really fun space as well. So yeah, come on in, man. That'd be fantastic. So but guys, yeah, look, we are finished up for the evening. Thank you for coming along with me, for spending some time. Thank you to all of you who have joined me in the races today. It's been a ton of fun. I love Bathurst so much, and I'm glad that we were able to catch it this time around. We are away for the next 2 weeks, but you will get a video on Sunday for Porsche Esports Super Cup. I'm going to record the race. It's on Saturday night. I'm going to do a post about it, so send the links to the live stream that iRacing is doing for it, if you want to watch it live. But I'm going to record it and basically just record it and post it. So we leave on Sunday. It's going to be maybe not as polished as my normal videos, but I want to get that race out there as a video for you guys from my perspective. And we'll work crazy hard on Saturday night after the race to get that one out to you guys. I then am away for the next 2 weeks in Italy on holiday, and we'll come back full of energy. We actually come back on Saturday, which is round 2 of Esports Cup. So it's a huge thank you to my wife, my family, for essentially rearranging our holiday, shortening it up a little bit so I can actually do the Esports Series. And yeah, the compromise of that is round 2. I'll essentially come back and race that evening, but it is at Suzuka, and I do know Suzuka and have a decent pace there, so should be able to slot into that. But yeah, looking forward to being back. Thank you so much, you guys, for watching tonight, and for all the streams you've tuned into. You're all legends. So race hard, stay positive. If you're in the Discord, we can chat in there. Otherwise, have a fantastic couple of weeks racing, and I look forward to seeing you all in 2 weeks' time. Thanks, guys. See you soon. Bye.